Good evening. Another day, another Spooktober stream. Yeah, Versal buddy. It's been a while. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And Ark, and Anthon, and Expo. Hello, hello, or Ojin. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright. It's time. I really hope I get to finish Resident Evil 0 tonight. I honestly don't know how far into the game I am at the moment, but I'll say maybe just from general, like how long these Resident Evil games usually are. I think I'm like, I don't know, 2/3 through the game, so yeah, today could be the last stream. You're alright, but just tested positive corona. Oh, sorry to hear that. Oof. That really sucks. Well, are you having any, like, big symptoms, or are you still feeling alright? You know, I do hope you, recover quickly. Yeah, it's like... We kind of forgot about the Rona here in Norway. I mean, I guess there's still the odd case every now and then, and they are giving booster shots, another booster shot, to people over the age of 65, but other than that, we don't really talk about it much anymore. Kind of just forgot about it, I guess. Headaches and stuff, and coughing, oh, proud to hear that. I do wish you a speedy recovery. So yeah, make sure you get plenty of rest, and stay hydrated. Same here, just got unlucky. Yeah. You know, I'm pretty sure that there are many people now that actually, you know, they get the Rona. But either because of, I don't know, so many people are vaccinated, or they've, or we know if we finally got that herd immunity that Sweden was talking about in the beginning. You know, so maybe people aren't getting as much as, I would say, the symptoms aren't as intense as they used to be. So it's more like a normal flu. So I bet there's a bunch of people out there that have gotten Rona, but for them they just feel like they have a cold or light flu, so they don't go and get checked. So we don't know. Do I get medicine against the headaches? I mean, regular painkillers? Like paracetamol, ibuprofen, you know, just normal over-the-counter painkillers. I think that's fine enough. Oh yeah, you meant yeah. I thought you were asking the question if you should take medication for headache, and yeah, I mean, if it's really bothering you, and then yeah, you should. Like I get migraines like fairly regularly. Like, no, I would say it's definitely calmed down my migraines. I used to get them like once or twice a week before. Now it's more like maybe once or twice a month, and that's after I cut down on caffeine. But I still get them, so I do take medication for migraines. You use ibuprofen because yeah, I know a lot of people use either that or paracetamol. I personally use paracetamol mostly, but for if I have like a fever or headache, I'll use paracetamol, and if I have like any like body aches, like muscle pain or something like that, then ibuprofen is like better for that. But you know, they both work for headaches too. Anyway, I think I'm gonna get started soon, but I did see this awesome video pop up on YouTube again by North of the Border, the craft guy I just love watching, and he put up a new pretty cool video here. We watched this yesterday, the real life Pikachu, and now he made a realistic Arbok and Ekans, and I think just that's pretty badass. So I want to watch this video, so I'm gonna let's take a look at that. Let me just jump over to my other layout here. You cannot use paracetamol because my body will react really bad. Yeah, of course. If you have an allergic reaction to it, then yeah, of course, don't use it. I know there are people that react badly to it. So let's see. Let's get my browser up here. Ah, there we go. There we go. Let me just pause the music. The spoopy Halloween themed music. But yeah, buddy, I do hope you get plenty of rest. Get some, stay hydrated, you know, and don't exhaust yourself too much. Recover, and hopefully you'll feel better soon. What in the hell happened to Kirby? Oh yeah, he made a realistic Kirby. It looks terrifying. Just look at the glam shot. Yeah, look at that. That is horrifying. But it's so awesome if you look at it. You know, the details. Like, this guy is extremely talented. But yeah, this is nightmare fuel right there. My sleep paralysis demon be like... Oh yeah. So, sleep paralysis, that's oof, yeah, that's a struggle. I get that too. I haven't had any in a while, but oof, when they happen, oh boy, am I stuck there for what feels like an eternity. So yeah, he makes a lot of cool stuff. Just look at these demon-possessed minions and whatnot. So, but yeah, let's check out this latest one, Arbok and Ekans. What the? Sound? Oh. I don't know why it's always muted.
Hey folks, my name is Adam and I like to make tiny nerdy things, and I want to make a snake, but it's also Spooktober, so it really only makes sense to make the snakiest of Pokemon.
You want you to trick to force it? What? Really? What kind of trick? That sounds interesting.
Now I'm going to be doing something a little unconventional with this particular Danger Noodle, and I'm not going to give him a skeleton. Big Scale has been pushing their pro-skeleton agenda for years, and I'm sick of being told what's inside my body, so I'm taking a stand and building this particular Dangle-Fangle without the unnecessary support of a bunch of spooky bones. Now the benefit of a boneless sting string is that I can apply all the texture while it's stretched out on my tabletop, thus ensuring maximum detail and coverage before twisting and bending it into an appropriately snacky shape. Here I'm cutting my fillet snake across the belly to give me the plated belly plates, and the cling film ensures that I'm getting a smooth indent rather than a sharp cut through the clay. This is important because when it comes time to bend my meanie linguini, any sharp cuts through the clay will separate, leaving me with an unsightly gap in the body. Otherwise, I'll use a clay shaper to make the plates look a little more natural, then I can use a ball stylus to pull the texture down towards the tail. Now once the belly's done, I can roll my nope rope over and get to work texturing the top. Making scales is a notoriously painful pain in the posterior, so I've made myself a scale texture roller. I made this one a while ago for a different Danger Noodle, so if you want to see how it's made, go watch that video. If you don't want to see how it's made, then go watch that video anyways, but just skip over that section.
That's pretty cool.
Now that my tube dude is fully textured,
like a snake
I can start
already.
the process of wrapping him into
the
a
body
more
of a snake?
menacing pose. This particular clay is Cause Clay Extra Firm, which is perfect for this sort of task, since this clay is firm enough to hold the texture while I'm bending and prodding, but flexible and malleable enough to bend without cracking or breaking. Once I'm happy with the pose, I can throw it in the oven to bake and set the position, then I can start adding the rest of the detail. I'll stick a big blob of clay onto the tip of the body to act as the upper jaw, then I can add a smaller blob below that for the bottom jaw. I'll bulk out the connection point so that he looks a little less like a sock puppet, then it's really just a case of adding and removing clay and poking and prodding with tools until I've got something closer to the required spicy noodle design.
Spicy noodles, oh yeah.
This particular regretty spaghetti is going to be doing his best hiss-off face, so I want to make sure that I take the time to make his mouth mostly anatomically correct. To that end, I've looked up a bunch of photos of very upsetty spaghettis with wide open mouths to ensure that it's as close to accurate as it can be.
Upsetty spaghetti?
That I did, because if
okay,
I
that's a new one.
I definitely would have put his tongue in the wrong spot. Otherwise, once I've got all the little goopy internal mouth bits figured out, I can poke a couple of shallow divots into his gums, then jam a bunch of fangs all up in them. Normally a cobra wouldn't have a bottom row of teeth, but because this is gonna be Arbuck, I figured I could get away with a little artistic interpretation. However, with the teeth finished, it's time to make some wings. We'll start with a flat splat of clay, then cut a straight line down the middle so that I can layer the two sheets on top of one another. Then I'll take my bendy knife and cut a half heart shape out that I can then separate again and attach to the side of my snake's neck. I'll bulk up my hood by adding various wormy dealies and blending the seams into the rest of the body. Once I'm happy with the shape and girthiness, I can use the scale roller on
paralysis.
the convex
Yeah, I know.
use
That's the
this
cause of
little
it.
round
Yeah.
scale stamp I made for the concave section before applying the scales to the rest of the head.
I know. And it's a weird feeling lying there being awake and conscious, but you can't move your body at all.
To make the tongue, I'll wrap a flattened length of armature wire in a thin layer of clay, then bend it into an appropriately snaky tongue shape before jamming it into the correct mouth hole that I mentioned before. Finally, I'll snip the tip to give me my snake tongue tip before it all goes into the oven for one final bake before painting. I find Cosplay's got a bit of a rubbery surface when it's been baked, so even though I'm going to be painting my Arbuck with dark purples, I'm going to give him a quick gesso base coat beforehand to help that first purple coat adhere. I'll slather the entire body with a single purple base coat before coming back with some lighter purple dry brushes to help each of the scales stand out. Now up until now, this is really just a purple cobra with a couple extra teeth, so to make this danger noodle into our boy Charbucka, I'm gonna try and freehand that patented Arbuck chest tattoo. I considered drawing out the design beforehand using a pencil so that I could make sure that the size and design is correct, but instead of doing that, I decided to not do that, and I gotta say that it
weird in your body that makes you twitch.
Anyways.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
This is just reaffirmation that planning.
What yeah, that random twitch you get whenever you're trying to fall asleep or something is actually your brain checking if you're dying. It is weird. Your brain's like, okay, am I falling asleep or am I dying? Let me just check. Okay, body's still moving. I'm falling asleep.
Ahead is a waste of time. After all, if I'm only going to get it right one time in 100, then do I really want to waste that one time on a practice run? His mouth gets a couple coats of mouth-related colors, starting with lighter pinks and working my way through reds, terracottas, and purples until it's just a mishmash of fleshy colors. Then I'll give his teeth a dirty umber wash before wiping away the excess on the tips to give me a nice gradient. I'll paint the eyes all black for shading, then repaint them with a white before adding a teeny tiny black slit in the middle. Using the sponge, I added a darker purple fade across the center of the scaly bits, then I'll give the entire surface a once-over with a very thin black wash. This will seep into all the cracks and really make those scales stand out, as well as give Arbuck a bit more of a worn and weathered look. Otherwise, that's the snake done, and it's time to make some teeny tiny danger noodles. I want to have Arbuck wrapped around a nest of Ekans eggs, so I need to make some eggs. The eggs themselves are pretty straightforward. I'm just going to take a ball of clay and then roll it into an egg shape. One of them, however, I want to be broken, so I'm going to carve a hole into the top of it, remove some of the yolk, then cut and chop it until it looks like it's been cracked open. Then I'll roll out a little wormy dealy of clay, then pinch and squeeze until I've got a teeny tiny snake body. I'll then use an extra small scale roller to add some extra small scales to the top before flipping it over and adding the little belly scales underneath. I'll carve a little angry mouth into the tip, poke a couple divots for oversized Ekans eyes, then add a teeny tiny bit of that predefined, almost anatomically correct mouth anatomy.
If you can ignore them, and not move your body.
Finally, I'll fold
Your
the
body
back
will
end in
enter
on itself,
sleep.
then stick it into my
And
cracked
bam,
egg
really?
in the oven to bake before
Huh.
drilling a little hole
I
in the
didn't
base
know that.
so that I can mount it on a toothpick and airbrush the whole
Yeah,
thing white.
well, I don't think I'm gonna attempt that because I have enough.
Then
I
give
had
it a
enough
bit of a
sleep
yellow
paralysis
staining around
throughout
the
my
base
life.
before setting my airbrush pressure super low so that I can splatter some gray and purple dots onto the egg. I'll paint the body with some purple washes, letting it pool between the scales. Then I'll add the bright yellow band, give the eyes a coat of that same yellow, then add a little black slit, and if that isn't one of the most heckin' adorable little Ekans you've ever seen, then I don't know what to tell you. Otherwise, it's time to make a nope rope nest. I happen to have an MDF plaque that's the perfect size on account of ordering it to be exactly this size, which I'll paint black around the sides.
Incredibly hard not
No,
to.
I've recently
Yeah,
developed
because
a new
it
method
is a
for making
body
wood, and
reflex.
it's the tits.
That you
All it takes
don't,
is some hole filler, some dirty rocks,
you know,
and whatever
don't really
dirty
know
combinations
what
you have lying
when
around.
will happen.
This just gets
But
mixed
very
in
cool
with
that you managed to do it,
quantities you
though.
think might be the correct amount until
Also
you've got
pretty
a
terrifying.
container full of suspiciously delicious looking mud.
Oh yeah, that
Then you
ASMR.
can slather this out on top of whatever you want to be muddy, spread it around until it's covering everything, then sprinkle it with an assortment of non-tooth friendly toppings. While it's still somewhat malleable, I'll stick my Arbok in place, press him down, then gently push the muddy base around so that it conforms to Arbok's body. Finally, I'll fill the middle with some more nest-friendly material before putting my teeny tiny snake eggs in place. Last but not least, the heckin' cute Ekans gets popped in beside his unborn siblings, and that's it done in
Can I get a
all
lucid
shots.
dream? Okay, I know what lucid dreaming is, but is that really the practice method for that? Because I've done lucid dreaming. I actually had a very stupid lucid dream. Or like, it started as a normal dream, then it became lucid. And I only done it once in my life. And by the way, this looks bloody amazing. I would love to have this on my shelf. This is hecking awesome.
As always, a big old shout out to my delightful patrons who continue to support my anti-skeleton ways, and a very special shout out to my newest patrons, Kaylee Cupcakes, Gabriel Dieur, Ray
And
Glenn,
Yoshi.
Max's Fun Time Universe, Alex,
That's
Tira
not
Almanza,
tooth
Daniel
friendly for my
Davis,
doggo.
Happy Birthday Indiana, Nil Pop,
Hey, good to
Scarlet
see you,
Violet,
Yoshi. How are you doing?
Ian
Hope you're
Mommy,
doing well.
Laura Nickel, The O Guts, Valeris, Bald Guy, Elysiana, Sir Dapple, Tam Tam and Azura, Samo Smith, Hello Sam de Ritter, Yabent in Infidio, and Cole Squid. You are the boneless body that supports the nope rope that is this channel. We're only about halfway through Spooktober, so I guess I'll make a couple more of these for you. You know, if you want to see those, then maybe stick around. Otherwise, we'll see you next time.
Yeah. Here's the video. I'll post a link to it. And you should, if you're interested in arts and craft and stuff, especially this kind of, model sculpting, then yeah, definitely check this guy out. North of the border. Love his content. But yeah, so back to talking about this crazy lucid dream. Is it one lucid dream I think I've had, and at least the one I can remember. So I think that's like the one I've had in my life. But it was so dumb because it started out as a normal, regular dream. I was dreaming, and I remember the dream still. I remember I'd ordered food on my phone to have it delivered. And I went out, and then I got a message. I had to go to a parking lot to pick up my food because he couldn't reach my apartment for some reason. So I had to go down to the parking lot. And I went down there and I waited for the guy to show up because he said he was right around the corner. And, the delivery guy shows up. And he's like, here's your food. And I'm like, no, that's not what I ordered. And he just said, yes, it is exactly what you ordered. And let's see. Do you have any plans for the weekend? No, I'm just gonna chill, most likely. What about you? And you enter and lose a dream from really? I've never done that. But if the next time I do get sleep paralysis, I'll see if I can do something about that. But yeah, anyway, so in the dream, the guy told me no, this is what you ordered, and I was like, no, 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 hold on, this is not what I ordered. Let me check my phone. And then have you had a dream where you try to use your smartphone in a dream, and it's like really frustrating? It's like you keep typing the wrong letters. It's like one of those weird things, like how running in a dream, you feel like your body and legs move so sluggishly, you can't really run. Or you try to write something, you just keep writing it wrong. Well, it's the same thing with the phone, right? I kept typing the wrong thing. I couldn't find the message or like the order in my app or whatever it was called. And I remember I turned to the guy and I said, "Hold on a minute. I need to wake up and check this." And then I fucking woke up. Like, I woke up, I grabbed my phone, I opened the food ordering app, Foodora is what we call there. I'm like, ta-da, not sponsored. And, I looked through the menu, I found a dish, or like the meal, food, that I remembered I'd ordered in my dream, found it, looked at it, and said, yes, that's what I ordered. And then I put my phone down, went back to sleep, and it continued from where I left off. And then in my dream, I now had the food order open on my phone. I was like, no, this is what I ordered. This is what I ordered, not that. And the guy in the dream was like, oh, okay, well, sorry, I'll go and get a new one. You had to go and wait. And I was like, hell yeah, you're gonna go and get me my right food. So yeah, that's the one lucid dream I've had that I remember. To do it, close your eyes and imagine a calm place as vividly as you can, and you'll eventually enter it as a dream. It's kind of funny. Maybe that's what I did when I checked the order, because I remember I just put my head back down and I closed my eyes again, and I started thinking about the dream, like where I was in that dream, and then I entered it again, and I was like, yeah, there I was. It's just so bizarre. The fact that I decided in the dream, no, I need to wake up, I need to check my phone. I check my phone, I go back to sleep and continue the dream. I have never done that again. Like, I tried, because there are moments where you get like lucid in a regular dream, but what usually happens is that you become fully awake and you wake up. But I've had moments where I've been like sort of like semi-lucid, but haven't been able to hold on to it. So after just a couple of minutes, I think, I actually do wake up. So this is the first time I've actually been able to take control of the dream, wake myself up, and go back into it. It also be like, yeah, yeah, I was in the middle of the night. I just sluggishly, but I do remember it. Like, I grabbed my phone, I opened it, checked the list, because now I could actually write properly, or navigate the phone properly. I mean, and then I put it back down, and so I remember that part. Like that was reality, because I unplugged my phone from a charger too, because I saw it was fully charged. I usually charge my phone while I'm sleeping, even though it's not recommended. But yeah, so and that's just bizarre. But I have had like other times too when I've actually continued a dream after waking up, but not when I've been in control of the dream. Like, I wake up, I had to go to the bathroom, I go back to bed, and when I fall asleep, the dream continues. So it's not the first time where I've been able to keep a dream going, even though it interrupted with me waking up. But it was the first time of me actually, deciding myself to wake up and then do something and then go back into a dream. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and maybe if I bothered to practice lucid dreaming properly, I could get more control of that and try and do something like that again. But I really do enjoy those dreams where I wake up and I go back to sleep and the dream continues. It's like I'm having an ad break mid-dream. We'll be right back after these ads. Please go to the bathroom. And I'm like, okay, I'll go to the bathroom. And I go back to sleep and the dream. Welcome back. I used to have like very vivid dreams though. I don't really have that often anymore. But when I do have a dream I remember, I really remember it. But most times I wake up, I just instantly forget my dream. I know there are like techniques to remember it, and some people have one of those like dream diaries. I've been thinking, you know, that would be fun to have. When you try your best, but you don't succeed. Welcome in, like games. Welcome in. Good evening. How you doing? Good to see you. What up? What up? Imagine in future technology, this dream is being interrupted for a small... Oh my god, yeah, isn't that the whole thing that, you know, what is that Elon Musk is messing around with, you know, that little chip you want to put in your head? Imagine the future when, you know, that technology is available and we start putting chips inside our heads and whatnot. And you're dreaming, and now your dreams have ads. And you have to subscribe to some sort of service to not get ads. Oh my god, I do not want to be part of that future. No, no, no. Please. Let the nukes drop before that happens. It becomes you're doing a lucid dream while you do everything while sleepwalking. Oh my god, imagine just sleepwalking around, doing your day, you know, living your daily life, but you're actually sleeping and having a lucid dream while your body is, you know, sleepwalking. Oh my god, that must be... That sounds kind of interesting. Like, would your body get exhausted like it normally would? Or would you still feel rested if, you know, when you wake up? I imagine you'd feel physically exhausted, but mentally awake. Or, because, you know, I've had like the situation like that where like my body, it just feels so tired, I just can't do anything. I try to go to bed, but my mind is completely awake and it just refuses to sleep. But yeah, imagine if we ever get that, you know, cyberpunk future where we can just like download movies and visual information just straight into our head, and we see it even though it's like not there. Imagine all the ads. You'd just be walking down the street and suddenly like some ad just flashes inside your mind. You're like, what the fuck was that? I will feel weird because I just feel tired and I just walk. Yeah, that would be a weird feeling. You're waking up and you're like, oh my god, I'm so exhausted. That would be kind of cool for like manual labor work though. Like, you know, if you have some like sort of sucky manual labor work, you don't want to be conscious, or you're like, hey, you know what, I don't really want to be here, so I'm just gonna go to sleep. I'm just gonna dream. But your body still keeps on going and it does the work that needs to be done. that would be kind of cool. It would be like a time skip, you know? You're like, yep, I'm gonna be here for 8 hours, lifting and moving boxes and cargo around. And your body just continues working. In the future, there's gonna be ads in school. I mean... Yeah, and well, they kind of already are, you know, with like school sports teams and sponsors, and you know, but yeah, you know, you're sitting there trying to do your math test or something, and suddenly in the middle of it, it's like, hey, you know, before you can continue to the next question, you gotta watch these ads, and it's like a 15 or 30-second ads playing. My god. Oh, because like, yeah, I remember now this series I watched a little while back. Alter Carbon I know you guys seen that series. It's on Netflix. I think there are 2 or 3 series. Seasons, I mean. And that's like a cyberpunk type of future, and it has like the whole thing where you have some sort of microchip inside your brain. So while you're walking around town, the main character walking around the city. It's very Blade Runner inspired. And he just like sees these like kind of things pop up in front of his like eyes, like visual ads and stuff. It's like, whoa, he's just walking there and he's just being bombarded with ads. That's the future. You can no longer have an ad-free experience. Is that a threat? I don't know. Is it, Yoshi? Is it? But yeah, I think that's enough talk about dreams. Let's jump into some Resident Evil now, eh? Shall we? Let's, pause the music. Go. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yoshi do not want them ads. All right. Let me just close down here. There we go. I did remember to charge up my controller, so it should be working fine. Alright. Starting the game now. Loud! Okay, yeah. Wait, do I need to go back into the settings again and change this? Because it's super loud again. No, it's... I guess it's just like the intro cutscene thing that you can't really do anything about. You get scared easily? No, not really. I think what mostly gets me can be like jump scares. That can get me, but like generally scared while playing horror games? No. There are some games that can scare me, like if they had like a really good atmosphere and, you know, just like in the atmosphere when you explore and the sound and everything. If they get that right, to give that eerie feeling where you feel kind of, you know, scared and vulnerable, yeah, definitely. But there haven't been many games that have done that for me. And I'm trying to think, when was the last time I really felt scared? Or like, not scared, but had like this feeling of, ooh, this is kind of spoopy and creepy. Definitely like the first Amnesia game. Outlast games. I thought that those were pretty spoopy and intense. And then there's like some Resident Evil 7. Some parts of that, yeah. Not so much Resident Evil Village. Village felt more like Resident Evil 4. Like, yeah, it had like a creepy enemy design, but the game kind of more like a I don't know, it's a little bit more actiony, but still, you know, it has like these horror elements to it. But playing these classic Resident Evil games, I don't really get scared from anymore. I used to be scared when I was a kid and teen. Like when I played Resident Evil 1 and 2. I tried 1 on the PS1, and I remember I also tried 2 on the N64, and yeah, I didn't make it far into those games because, you know, ooh, spoopy. But yeah, what about you? Them spoopy games scare ya? Wait. No? Okay, okay, okay. I still enjoy them though, because you know, it's pretty cool to see what they try to do to make the game scary and just generally enemy design, if there are enemies in the game. I like games with a random fact about something random and a hydrate. Yeah, thank you for that. Thank you, thank you. I'll do just that. Mm. Thank you, thank you. And now let's find a random fact here. Let's see, what kind of category should we go for? We can go for technology, science, or maybe you know what? Let's go with science. Let's see. Let's get some cool science facts. Yeah, yeah, science. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm. Huh. Okay. I said this is more like an animal fact than a science fact. But it is. No, it's not a proper science. Okay. Wait, is this? Am I doing this right now? Hold on, hold on. Let me just re-enter this category. I think it bugged out a little bit. Okay, here, isn't it a weird one? Dynamite contains peanuts as an ingredient. Why? Why? Why a peanut? Or peanuts? But you're gonna get a that's a weird one, but here's a bonus one. When you donate your body to science, it can get used as a crash test dummy, for medical training, forensic research, or to save a life through organ transplants. Oh, and I remember I read this news article a while back about this guy who donated his mom's body to the hospital for science, and then he later learned that her body had been bought by the U.S. government to be used to test so by the U.S. Army, the military, to test explosives. Oh, ain't that lovely? Yeah, there's some random facts right there. If I ever meet someone with a peanut allergy, I know what to give them. Yeah, hey, hold this dynamite for a bit. And then it just like, die. And Sonny with a posture check. Hello, Sonny. Sonny Delight. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? How are you doing this fine Friday evening? Yeah, so I assume we're going this way now. It's going well, it's going well. I'm hoping to finish Resident Evil 0 tonight. And, you know, if I do, I'll probably chill out with some Splatoon later. Because I haven't played that in a while. But it will be pretty nice, sweet to beat this game tonight. Oh, look at some healing items. Nice. Okay, Gotta do some inventory management trickery here. Oh, there's a red herb and a green herb. Okay, there's actually some healing here. That's pretty good. So we have this herbal mix that cures poison. Kinda wanna pick up these healing items. You're just lurking while at the gym? Alright, Sonny. You, you know, you pump and lift and get ripped. Well, I hope you have a good time at the gym. I appreciate you coming in to lurk. Appreciate that. You should play Cursed 2? Cursed 2? I haven't heard that game. Is that a horror, survival horror game? Okay, so let's see. Where should we go now? Oh yeah, maybe can we open that door now? That's the second floor, isn't it? Yeah. Wait a minute, this is the way back. Oh wait, no, okay. A little disoriented. That's something. I was like, oh yeah, I need to Google. That sounds interesting. It doesn't really have a community, but it's lots of lore, puzzles, and fights and exploration. Let me just see. Let me Google that quickly. It's a. Okay, the graphic looks pretty. It looks like an M. It looks like it was made in MS Paint, or like it looks like one of those. What can I say? Budget point and click games from the 90s. And it's free. Okay. No, I was actually planning on playing a point and click horror game on a stream. And when that was like one called Sanitarium. Have you heard of that one? My main priority is trying to stay healthy. The muscles are just a bonus. Maybe prepare myself for a future zombie apocalypse caused by the Google Corporation. Yeah, Google is like our version of Umbrella, isn't it? Oh. Ah! I want to give him the ammo. Exchange. Go. There we go. It isn't a full point and click. Okay, okay, but it doesn't definitely seem to have like that general feel to it. But yeah, Cursed 2. I haven't even heard of Cursed 1. I have some ink ribbons here, don't I? Yeah. There they are. I can't carry it. Inventory management. Probably don't really need a knife at the moment. Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, I know of those games. I played the first one like years and years ago. I know the games, the Five Nights at Freddy games, for me, but they were just more stressful than actually scary. You wouldn't recommend the first one? Oh, okay. Is it it isn't as good as the second one? Right, tons of bugs up here. Because of I see. Unbeatable because of major bugs. Oh, that sucks. And they never fixed that? Those would actually be nice to have against the enemies up there, so I'm gonna go and grab those again. Some people I talk to don't classify jump scares and horror in the same game. Yeah, I think it's if a game just have jump scares, you know, then it's not really a scary game. But if you at least put some effort into like creating a creepy atmosphere, etc. Like, yeah, I'm not scared of Resident Evil games, but this is, by, you know, all intents and purposes, a horror game. It places you in a pretty intense situation. You know, you had to, you know, manage your items, your resources, because they are limited. And, you know, the enemies are... Well, I mean, zombies aren't really that scary anymore, but it does still have some interesting monsters and... at times, creepy moments. And of course, there are the occasional jump scare. So, and they're working on the third one, which looks even better. Again, small community, so they might not even know about it. Ah, okay. Yeah, because I never heard of the game. It's still on... Yeah, I don't mind the cursed topic. You know, I kind of like, you know, when you have like little passion project games like that just like come out of nowhere, and it's like, oh yeah, isn't this like a hidden little gem that not many people know about? And Reploid, hello, good evening. How are you doing? Good to see you. Used all those. That's a lot of bullets, my god. Well, at least I'd open up our inventory slot a little bit. So I think there's some ammo in here though. There was 30 rounds. Alright, that's pretty decent. Whenever I'm in a hallway that echoes with every step, I associate Resident Evil as if I was in that universe, and the next corner I turn to will be a monster waiting on me. Ooh, yeah. You know, that's what that's what it was like when I was a kid, and I got scared by a scary game. I started imagining, oh no, there's gonna be a monster jumping out at me at this corner. I got, you know, I was I remember I was so afraid when I was like 7 years old, and I think I watched someone play Resident Evil 1, and that spooked me so much. I was afraid to walk around in our own house at night. It was like, no, somebody's gonna get me. I had nightmare for weeks. So I actually went through the wrong door. This is the one, right? Yeah. So the one door we can open with that key. Oh, for fuck's sake, these guys, eh? Oh, okay. Ooh. Ooh. That was a lot of damage from that attack. I didn't know they were gonna do that. Ooh, okay. We gotta be careful. That was unexpected. What's in here? Okay, kinda sus. No zombies. Items? Billy, a man of many talents. Nice. He just happened to know the right tune, didn't he? Or right melody. You can't get behind it, okay. Sure. One bullet. No, 8 magnum bullets. Nice. There's music sheets there. Oh, there was. I didn't notice that. Okay, we have a battery. Oh. Uh. Okay, let me guess. There's something I can push in front of it. But yeah, I see there's music sheets there. Or wait.
You stay here.
Yeah.
Can he open it again? If she grabs it? Oh, well. She no, I'm just gonna grab it. No, wait. We gotta exchange items. We gotta fix inventory here a little bit. Astro batteries. And now he can play the piano again, I guess, and open the door. See? There we go.
This way.
Yeah.
That's a 5-head solution right there. Anyway, he should be the one going ahead, because he's the one with actual HP left. Oh boy. And that was everything in this area for now. Oh no, it's those oh, they're crawling on us. Well done.
Resident Evil 0.
I should have healed her. But at least now I can try to avoid getting hit by that exploding guy. Because that's what really got me there. That's what really screwed me over. Yeah, she had one leech on her, and it just destroyed her. Wait, when I think about it, I shouldn't. Okay, let me go and get those Molotov cocktails again, and I'll use them on that blobby guy, because he's weak to fire. So instead of wasting those on the bugs, I can probably just deal with some other way. I'm gonna go and grab up those cocktails and just throw them at him. I think that's gonna work pretty well. Oh, it's so weird trying to control both characters at once, because you can use both sticks to control each character. So you can, move them out of the way, stuff like that. I'm just gonna check something real quick. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Alright. There we go. Now let's do this. It's nice that they tell you don't need a key anymore just to free up the space. Okay, so she is... Is she in danger? Caution. Okay, well, that's better than nothing, I guess. So now we're in this room. I want to check this out now since we died in the other one. Maybe there's somewhere we can find a little bit more healing. So, okay, so we're probably gonna need this room for something, I guess, eventually. You're gonna be playing Resident Evil 7 tonight? Let's... Oh, yeah, Resident Evil 7 is great. That was like a fantastic... What can I say? Like... I guess it was a soft reboot of the Resident Evil franchise. Like, you get a new main character, a new story, a new gameplay mode. But it still keep like the lore and story from the previous games. But you don't need to know all that in order to enjoy 7. 7 was such a great game. And I like 8 too, but 8 just felt like... It felt like Resident Evil 4. Because it was like the same setting, you know. You are in some, you know, remote village in Europe. You end up walking through like the same areas. You know, the village area, the castle. You know, it's just like all the similar thing, all the stuff that I in 4 were kind of also in 8. It just felt like they just did. I mean, yeah, they did 4 again, just in first-person perspective, kinda. Okay, here's a healing spray for her. That's great. She should use this. There we go. I do see some medicine in there. Oh, fantastic. Hmm. It's gonna be a little tricky. Okay, so we know that there are heals in here and cocktail. Okay, okay. This is good. This is good. We can come back here later to pick up these heals if we need them. I love the first teaser. Yeah. That was pretty amazing. That was pretty damn good. They did the same thing with the 8 too, because they just show like you walking around this Eastern European village, and it was like werewolves and whatnot, and people are like, okay, what kind of game is this? And then the title Village like comes up. Okay, all right, a new IP, and it says Resident Evil, and then they cut to this a scene where they show Ethan and Chris. It's like, oh my god, yes, that was so hype. I love that. Yeah, you know, it looked like it could be like a Van Helsing game, you know, when the way he moved about, or you know, with the werewolves and whatnot. Yeah, but no, it was Resident Evil. Oh, Bob, why is... No, get off, let me throw the... Oh my god, I can't even throw the bloody thing. Oh my god. That was annoying. Yeah. You know, no, just whoever on Capcom decided, okay, because Resident Evil 6, that was quite the, yeah, it was a fun action game, but a bad Resident Evil game. So, you know, to be able to turn that around from, you know, that a terrible flop of a game to 7, which is an amazing game, that guy deserves all the credit and all the raises. Oh, that was this room again. Okay, where's it going? Go in there and there was a room down there, okay. So bad at navigating. See, atmosphere horror is the scariest. Similar to Resident Evil 0, going through doors are so unnerving, you don't know what's waiting for you. Yeah, and you know, I think there's something about these, you know, the claustrophobic feeling, these camera angles, you know, when the camera's just at you, but you can see your character looking somewhere else and aiming at something that's off screen. You don't know what it is. Like, yeah, like this. Like, is there anything in here? I don't know. Can something jump on at me? You walk up to this window, you're like, huh, will something come through here? What is this room? Yeah, like, what the? It's one of these guys again. Fuck. Is he dead now? Oh shit. He got hit by that. And the leech. I tried to cut it off him, but it didn't work. She wasn't slashing it. Okay.
Resident Evil 0.
So we know that's where we need to go. We know it's there we gotta get through. We just gotta plan our attacks better. And maybe just learn to run. Okay, do I have any more Molotovs hidden around here somewhere? These 4, yeah. Got some grenades. Napalm grenades would probably be good against that monster though. But yeah, they're all the way back there. Nah. We can do this. We can get through that part. Oh shit, I forgot to change the category. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's... Thanks for the warning. There we go. Thank you, Murray. And hello, how are you doing? Good to see you again. Yeah, it certainly has been a while. What have you been up to? Just chilling mostly? Alright, nice, nice, that sounds lovely. Oh, I'll say I've also been chilling, had a 2 weeks off of streaming. Just a little break to chill and regain some energy. I'm feeling a lot better now. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. There we go. Yep. Damn those bots. Okay, so we know now that enemies are around the corner. So if I just go straight in here, does he spawn right away? Is he already there? Hold on. There we go. Ooh, much better. Yeah, I gotta kill them bots. I gotta shoot them. Gotta shoot them hard. We need that. Ah, so that's for that room. We can go in there and use it for something. Let's see, so what's up with this place? Hmm. So I'm gonna hit him with a few acid shots. And then... Oh, come on, just... Oh my god. No, that's... That fails. Goddamn aiming. And then we dodge the explosion. See, it can explode. Okay. Hopefully we'll, yeah, he's gone. And no bugs. Thank God. That was a waste of health. Huh? What are you talking about? I read to Kylie's message in her Discord, but then when I joined your Discord, I see the same Kylie message in your channel. What? Yeah, I don't... She hasn't posted that in my channel, but I see you joined the Discord. Welcome in, welcome in. And yeah, you just gotta click the rule thingy if you haven't gotten like the member role. It's like you have to react, and if you on the welcome channel you get into, you just gotta react to the rule, and it will give you a follower, and you unlock all the channels on my Discord. So maybe that's why you're not really seeing my Discord. You're still seeing Kylie's. Yeah, I think you haven't really joined my Discord yet. You just gotta react to the rules post. With like a checker mark, and then that should give you the follower, and you should have access to my Discord. It's just a thing I have just to prevent bots from joining in, because that those are annoying. Don't want bots in our Discord, unless they are those functional, useful bots. It wasn't. Oh, is that room up there? Right. The fighting reboot. Mega Man. Hey, what? What about Mega Man? Who's gonna need this the most? I don't know if there's anything else in here that I need. There's a heal here. I mean, that's good. We can leave this for now. Hope. Oh, why is she stuck there? Just... I should really just set her to like follow me and not fight. I think that's the issue here. Well, I did fuck up though.
Resident Evil 0.
I couldn't hit that one guy with the fire. I'm gonna do something risky. We're gonna go and pick up the Molotov and also get the napalm grenades for my rocket launcher. But yeah, I think in November I want to go back to streaming some retro games. I was thinking it would be fun to play through all the mainline Mega Man games. The funny thing, I played a lot of the classic Mega Man games, but I've beaten surprisingly few of them. I only think I've beaten 1 or 2 games in the Mega Man series. That puzzle... Like, is it a puzzle for now or later? Okay, let me just see. What do you all say again? Rekindle the flames of life from the spirits of the weak. So you have to find the weakest one. So the snake said he can take down the king. Even the mightiest of king. I think I need a little... So yeah. So he can take down the king, which was this one. No creature can escape my grasp. And he was the one who said he could, so who's the weaker one? So he takes on... Okay, so snake kills king. He kills the hornet beast. Which is him. And then the bird. He kills a snake. Was there a Mega Man Easter egg in any of the Resident Evil games? I don't know. So hold on. Jesus. The strong prey upon the weak. Does it say anything different? On these other ones? There was... Oh, really? Was there? Yeah, I didn't play through them. I haven't played through that one entirely. I kind of got bored like halfway through or something. I do have a Resident Evil 2 remake on here though. My brain's just trying to wrap around this because yes, he kills Snake. Snake kills King. And King kills the Hornet Beast, wasn't that he said? No, no, no. King kills Horsey. So horse is the weaker one. Scared me the most in my life? Well, I had to go like way back to my childhood then, because I don't really get that scared of horror games anymore. But I would say I got really scared by the OG Resident Evil games, and especially Silent Hill 1 and 2. And so like earlier games when I was younger, that's when I got really scared. There are games still that can make me feel like, ooh, this is kind of spoopy and creepy and stuff like that. And those would be like Amnesia, Outlast, Resident Evil 7, certain parts. So yeah. But I don't feel like I get outright scared anymore. So this guy doesn't take on anything. He kills Snake. That footsteps sound. Yeah. And Silent Hill 2, I still have my copy of that. That's a great game. And Silent Hill 3 as well. In fact, I think I still have all the original Silent Hill games except the first one on PS1. I do have 1, 2, and 3 on PS2. I guess this is the weaker one then. Wait, is it like... Right. And then he takes down... Not him. Greatest horned beast. There's a rumor of a new Silent Hill game being in development. I mean, that's pretty cool. I said that I'm not so hyped about the Silent Hill games anymore because they haven't really been that great. The past 10, 15 years. I mean, there has been cool attempts and some of them had on cool premises, but I just feel like I don't know, they just kind of haven't had the same quality they used to have. No, it was like that first person, like the playtest, that was just called Silent Hill PT, that they released on PSN for just a short while. It was supposed to be like a proof of concept, where you just walk around this little house and corridor. That looked really promising. And then they didn't do anything with it. That's so disappointing. Hold on a second. Did I do it right now? Because now I... Was I supposed to go... No, because I had to like select the one and then the one that kills it, right? Bring down even the greatest horned beast. Yeah. And then the king will bring him down. He will bring down the king. But he will take down the legless prey. Ooh, it was correct! Yeah. Woohoo! 5 heading. 5 heading. That's what people are hoping. This new rumor game will be a fully real... Oh my god, yes, I will play that. Okay, we haven't been here. This is pretty cool. How did I not solve this puzzle? Any cool stuff in here? Oh, what's this? Alright, we are looking for these things. That's more bottles. We can't make any more Molotovs unless... I haven't left any Molotov anywhere. I mean, not Molotov, but gasoline. Have I? Nope. But yeah, I would love it if they actually gave us another PT game. Or like made a fully realized PT game. That would be amazing. That'd be so great. Like, I know they actually remade all of like the PT demo. They made an Unreal version for PC that you can play. For for the people that missed out on the OG. Finally done with work? Nice. I hope it went well, Ark. So you're gonna go home now? Management trainee day. What is it that Director Marcus is researching all the time? And what's with his weird interest in leeches? Interest seems more like love at times. Rumor has it that there's something dangerous about those leeches. It is true that when Dennis just touched one, he got ill with a fever. Again today. There were those horrible moans beyond that door. Let sleeping dogs. No way I'll go near them. Even if the director ordered me, I don't want to end up like Dennis. That poor bastard. Scratching and scratching makes me itch just watching him. Must maybe go, if can, but oh. Dennis gone, I go. Hungry. Help. Mom. Ooh. Sounds like a good time. Okay, so there was nothing in here. I'm working from home now, so... Oh, hey, that's awesome, Ark. Yeah. Fuck yeah. And you almost... Well, you know, these old classic Resident Evil games, they weren't that long. It's more just that they are challenging. And, you know, it is possible to fuck up and soft lock yourself. I'll admit I've done that twice already. And I had to use like a cheat just to restore my health at those points. Rather than having to replay like large section of the games again. Because that's what like the point of these games, that you okay, shit, you've done some mistakes, you can't proceed. Gotta replay a section and hopefully not make the same mistakes. I'm trying to do that more now, just plan out how I do things. And I just made them. Just got in there and, you know, that wasn't intentional. Still, that's not what I really came here for though. I want those napalm grenades. But yeah, so these games aren't super long. She can carry it. Okay, that's good. Because you see, it's like a lot of running back and forth between the same areas. And solving puzzles and whatnot. Oh, wait. They should be... Move. Yeah, these are what I need. You know, it takes a little while to get back into like the, we can say, the mentality of playing these games, because you know I'm so used to modern conveniences. Asking for a friend, do you want to play Gibeahs and how? See, that was like that Cthulhu cat game you linked to me, wasn't it, Reploid? Yeah, I've been thinking about that one actually. Haven't decided yet, but as I said, that game still, you know, is on my list of games I'm interested in. Yeah, there's a different, but there's another point and click adventure game I want to play through later on, or during Spooktober. So and then I want to I have some game I want to play, but yeah, if I get through them, then yeah, Gibeahs does sound, it did look like an interesting game. So I'm gonna leave this and. But yeah, that's one of the games I'm interested in trying, yeah. And now... this. And just pick these up. I can save now. There we go. So now we have both in Molotovs and napalm grenades. Stomp them. I'm just gonna have her stay back, like far back, because she's not really doing any help in here. So.
I'll check it out.
Roger.
Oh, inventory. Ooh, okay, okay. We gotta... Yeah, just gotta use those heals. Oh, come on, heal, heal, heal. He's in danger. Ooh. Hello, let me exchange. Really? My God. Hey, welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. Yeah, we made some decent progress. Think. Well, I solved the puzzle downstairs, and like a puzzle I had overlooked with all those animals. I got in a couple of rooms, managed to pick up one of those, like a plate thing I needed for another puzzle, and now we're back here again. And I don't know if I'm doing better or worse. We'll have to find out.
Come on.
Roger.
How long do you think? Well, I don't know, because this is my first playthrough, but I feel like, just in general, about how long these Resident Evil games used to be, I may not have this much left. I have a feeling that that area up there, which is what I'm trying to unlock, is gonna be the last area. So, you know, if I don't die too much, or had to reset too much, then we should be able to wrap this up. I'm gonna go in here and just grab that battery. But I do have a feeling I will beat this game, yeah. Play the piano again.
I'll go alone.
Roger.
Wait. I haven't found a Magnum though, but ammo is good. Grab a drink. Hmm. And now we can bring out. Yeah, no need to play it anymore. We're done. You know what? Hook up. Oh, okay. Yeah. Whatever. I can't make any more at the moment anyway.
Let's go.
Okay.
Mm. But I have been live for 2 hours. I'm just gonna take this opportunity to go on a quick break to the bathroom and also refill my water bottle because it's getting kind of empty. And, you know, stretch them legs a little bit. So, yeah, I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. Also run some ads to get rid of all the pre-rolls. And then we continue. And hopefully, as I am confident I'll probably be able to beat this game tonight. I mean, that is the plan. Or die trying. But yeah, see you guys in 5 minutes. I'll put on some music for you guys too. A little bit too dramatic. Let's have something a little bit more cheerful. This should be okay. Right, so yeah, be right back. Well, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, turn off the music. Alright, sorry about that. A little longer than expected. I can do some stuff. Give me a second. Alright, alright. Let's continue. Let's see, let's see. Alright. And thank you for the welcome back. And, hey, Proppy, good evening. I was like, hey, wait, aren't you up a little bit late? I remember, oh, it's Friday. You don't have work tomorrow, do you? But yeah, good to see you. How you doing? Hold on. Just adjusting something here. Okay, there we go. Not this weekend at least. Running around. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I'm doing good too. Doing good too. Trying to beat this game. Resident Evil 0. But I died a lot in this area. You know, I kind of gotten into the right mindset now of how to, you know, plan out how I do things. And she's not doing too hot. Hey, Versal. Yay. Imagine finding rupees in this game. But yeah, got any plans for the weekend, Proppy? Okay, okay, I know what you do. We're gonna park her in that room, because that's clearly where I need to go. In that room with, I need to use this winch thingy. Just move, don't get distracted by the leeches. It's this room, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. And then I'll just go and pick up the stuff in the other room and take it back to her. And hopefully she'll be safe in here. And, you know, and she won't die, and I won't need to redo this large section. Okay, there we go. Low on bullets. Yeah, I should just park her in here. They're all dead now. Oh, there's a tablet. Okay.
I'll go alone.
Roger.
What was going to a birthday party tomorrow, so I'm going to be alone and play some games. Ah, nice, nice. Eat junk food? Yeah, of course, of course. What's your junk food of choice? And also, what is your opinion on the House of Dragons? I haven't watched it yet. I'll probably check it out later at some point, along with the Lord of the Rings series. But have you watched Lord of the Rings series? And what is your opinion on that? Lord of the Ring is super good. House of the Dragon is okay, but hopefully we get better. Ah, I see, I see. I heard like really mixed opinions about Lord of the Rings. Like some people they say it's great, others say it's like mediocre, and then it seems to be a lot of people that hate it too, because it changed a lot of stuff from the books. Okay, now we have all the healing. So now we're actually done with this area. Yeah, we just gotta run from him. We're gonna give all this stuff to Rebecca so she can do her stuff. Alright, we are past this section now, I believe.
Come on.
Roger.
Now we just gotta have her idle. So you just follow me. Yeah, finally got past this section. All it was a little planning and running. Oh. Yeah, now we're playing the game how we're supposed to play it. Run from the leeches. We can get back to this main hall, save, and then focus on the next tablet. Me and my wife just watched 2 more episodes tonight, actually, as we saved up some. And the last one was released today. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I hope the season finale is good at least. Chef Kimmy's or Everyday Pizza and Gyros. Ooh, gyro doesn't sound bad at all. We're gonna leave this here. We're gonna leave those here, the magnum ammo, because I don't have a magnum yet. She has no ammo, but she has a rifle. Okay, now I just gotta find those ribbons. Alright, she actually has them. Let's just save. I think we're doing good now. Do you trust Pete? Wait, who's Pete? Don't mind his appearance. Oh, is that the cheese? Hey, I mean, I do love me some cheese, okay? There isn't a moment where I don't want to have cheese inside of me. So you would eat Pete? If Pete's a delicious hunk of cheese? Oh yeah. That sounded wrong. I know. This is why we need a battery, yes. Yeah, cheese and bacon, that's never wrong. Like, whenever I get like a, you know, nice special hamburger, I'm like, oh yeah, we gotta have that cheese. And extra cheese and bacon. Okay, you gotta push a little bit more. And there's a final tablet right up there, so we're gonna grab that, and then we can go that other area and oh shit! Right. There we go. Come on. Welcome to Dawn's stream of not saying the right stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get used to that. Get used to that. Okay. Ta-da! Yes. We now have everything. And the clutter of items around that save spot. My god. There are actually 2 blue herbs in that room. Do you see the gray area there that I haven't discovered up in the upper left corner? Yeah, I know that in that room there are like 2 blue herbs, but like not worth getting. But now I can proceed into that area. In the top round circle room. Because now I have the 3 tablets to unlock that. is on a plate in front of you, smiling obviously to your hungry gaze. Do you eat him? Hell yeah, I would. No, I will take him and, you know, I'll melt him onto something. Like make a, you know, a grilled cheese sandwich or something. I finally got the courage to have a go at this game. You mean Resident Evil 0? I mean, hell yeah, you should give this game a go. Okay, so I have I got a... If you can pick up the... No. Give me the Magnum ammo. We're gonna need this. For sure. And then he can carry the tablets. Okay, I feel like I should save, so I'm gonna do this. So now we have the tablets, we're ready to go. Let's do one final save. But no, I haven't got a chance to play Overwatch 2 yet. Maybe I feel like I want to do that. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll give it a try this weekend, off stream, maybe. Okay. Don't go to sleep tomorrow. Too bad Pete's brother also ends up on the plate. Hey, Proppy. Yeah, he's gonna eat them all. You can't eat a shadow demon though. Believe me, with enough bacon and cheese, anything will go down. And believe me, one of my ex-girlfriends made a Mexican casserole that I'm sure was basically possessed by a demon, because, oof, I can still remember its taste. And, yeah, so, you know, when it comes to eating demonic entities, I've already done that. The reason I'm going back is because I noticed one thing here I want to pick up. One thing. Hello, Die. It's been a while. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's through here. Oh. Not the USB sound. The reason you come all the way over here? 1 magnum bullets! Now we have 9! We don't have a magnum. So, you know. Ah, yeah, posture check. Yeah, for sure. And, we're feeling good. But you're doing kind of good? Well, you know. I hope you'll feel better, doing better soon then. Or eventually. It's magic, yeah. But the question, how do you fuck up like a Mexican casserole dish? It's like... You just throw stuff in, like you have the rice, you have like the minced meat, you have like the vegetables and you know the nachos and spices. Yeah, I think it takes something to fuck that up, but hey, it happened. But hey, I ate it. Hold on. Yeah, yeah. That is true. I still like remember like home cooking classes in back in like middle school and elementary school. There were some interesting results. I remember one time it was in middle school and we were supposed to just make some homemade, like, what do you call them? We call them Berliner buns. It's like, you know, these little sugary buns and in the middle is filled with like vanilla. And I remember there was someone who, because we had to clean up like all the stuff, we had to clean all the stuff we need to use to make them. And some guy had washed the bowl that we used to mix the dough in. But he hadn't done a proper job of washing out the soap, the dishwasher soap. So when we mixed in the dough, we kind of got like that water with the soap like mixed into it. So they didn't end up tasting that great. And the best part is like, you know, after we were done cooking them, we had to take the plate out of the oven, put it on top of like the plate or on top of the stove. And the teacher would walk around and, you know, taste everything for inspection. And she almost vomited when she tasted those. Oh, that was funny. If you get that reference, you smart. Let's see, you have the drumstick, bacon, hamburger. It's like a chicken drumstick. No, I'm not getting that reference. It's sorry. I'm not smart. Oh shit, Biff. Oh, you know what? Fuck, let's just go. I'm not gonna say picking up. It's a song. Or a meme. Oh, I might have missed that one though, unfortunately. But now you got me thinking so hard about chicken, like drumstick or, you know, chicken legs. I was like, oh my god, now you just remind me of old Flash animation from the 90s. Like that's some boomer internet stuff you just reminded me of. Okay. Okay, let's get over to this next area. There's some ammo, but I can't pick it up right now. Let's see. Mm. Discipline, obedience, unity. Okay. So discipline. Oh no, he just placed them. Okay. Oh, I didn't. Okay, obedience, discipline, unity. Yeah, that was the order. Good thing he placed them correctly, and I don't need to worry about that. You're all unsmart. Yeah, you know, keeping up with those new fancy memes. Oh, cutscene. Training facility complete achievement. Oh yeah. And now we actually have some inventory space to pick up some ammo. You're gonna sleep, see you tomorrow. Alright, Proppy, have a good night. Take care, and yeah, I hope you have a enjoyable day tomorrow. Take care and good night, Proppy. You will? That's good, that's good.
Let's split up.
Roger.
Nope. Stay on it. They don't need to lock that door, okay. Alright, let's see. We're gonna try on room. Or church? How goes the battle against the zombies? Hey, Onyx, it's going well. I think I'm in a laboratory, it says. So I guess this is like the final area. I'm not sure, I hope it is. Ominous about it, really. Wait. Is that the fucking hookshot symbol? Do they... Wait, did they want me to bring, you know, the one item I haven't touched since the train that I've left all the way over here, the hookshot? Because there's only been one area where... If you go to train... Yeah. This is the only place that icon has appeared, and that's because they wanted to use the hookshot. And now at this place, they have it. So if I had used a hookshot here, something would happen. Can I just run back and get it? I'll just leave her... Wait. Since we're bringing the hookshot, it means I have to leave some stuff. So, since this seems like a generally safe area, let's do that. I only have 3 rounds. No wait, I can actually carry it. I have 2 available slots. Hey, Phantom Limp Gamer! Hello! Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yes, hello, good evening to you. So, have you played Resident Evil 0 before? This is my very first playthrough of the game. I did try it back in the GameCube, but I didn't get I didn't get past the first section of the game. I didn't get to play it much, so this is basically a first for me. Monkeys? Why are there monkeys? And where the fuck am I? And what's it came out in GameCube, and then they ported it to Steam and PS Network and Xbox Marketplace and whatnot. Yeah, it was GameCube. And you love the re-series, but never played this one. Ah, okay. Well, I can highly recommend it. I had a lot of fun playing this game. It's definitely been a little bit more challenging than the other Resident Evil games from the same era. But it's definitely been fun. Don't you just love it when game edition? Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, there's not been a single use for that. Oh, here we go again. I'm going the wrong way. Oh my god! I'm blocked in by monkeys! God. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting the monkeys. We should be okay, because we're going from one save room to the next. But, oof. But hey, if I die, at least I know they're there. So I can actually go the right way next time. It's a good thing I decided to just leave it in this area. Monkey. Again, I'm still thinking about those old cartoon Flash animation from the 90s. Joe cartoon. And this is like mid-late 90s internet. So I don't know how many of you guys in here actually are familiar with Joe cartoon. But there was this Flash game that was basically Spank the Monkey. And you... Oh yeah, Aeonix knows what up. Monkey. Oh my god, you know of it, Die? Hey, we got some internet meme boomers in here, hey? Some cultured people. But yeah, basically a Flash minigame that was like, you were this giant fat guy who just had a monkey over his lap, and the entire game was you're just supposed to press his buttons to spank the monkey. Do you remember Master Oogway from Kung Fu Panda saying, monkey? No, I do not remember that, even though I have watched the movie. So, I can't believe that was a reference. You were a Flash gamer as a kid. Only real game I had was Spore. Ah. Well, there were some good Flash games back in the day. Not gonna lie. And Spore, I mean, that game was pretty interesting. The only bullshit with Spore was like, or that specific era of PC gaming, where every company, and especially EA and Ubisoft, were like hyper paranoid by piracy. So you had like this really unfriendly DRM, where you had like a 5 installation limitation on your game, even though you had the disc. It was a horrible time. You gotta go to bed. Thanks for the stream. Alright, Result buddy. Hey, thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. And hopefully we can play some Splatoon together again. I've been thinking, I want to take maybe when I set up my schedule for next week, I'll set up some Splatoon gaming. And, you know, me, you, Aeonix, maybe if you want to join in, can squad up and get some wins. And then there was that hamster and gerbil one where it was your boss's pet and telling you how the boss is going to fire you and kick your ass. Then you end up putting it in. Yeah. Oh my god. Those were the good old days. Like, oh, the internet was so much different back then. I mean, at one point, on one side, I'm glad we kind of, you know, it has matured now, reeled in a little bit. But oh boy, do I remember the Wild West era of like late 90s, early to mid 2000s internet. And hey, Grim Reaper. How you doing, my Mario Kart maniac? Hello. I'm doing well. I'm just playing some Resident Evil 0 today for Spooktober. Oh, and Age of Empire. Oh, hey, that's a banger game. I used to fiddle around. I didn't play many of those sim games, but I did enjoy Age of Empires 2. I used to play that. But yeah. There was a reason they had all those unfriendly DRM on PC games back then, because everyone just pirated games back then. That was before Steam came along, you know, or Steam was still in the early days. So piracy was pretty rampant on PC gaming. Yeah, take care, Russell, or buddy. And you, yeah, you're familiar with the Age of Empires? Nice. Okay, let's try this hook shot. Uh, so when I grew up, I used our Ares to download Age of Mythology and Plants vs Zombie. Ares. I don't remember Ares, but I do remember, Kazaa and LimeWire, which was basically STDs for your PC. But I remember I used to, get a lot of like anime off of DC++. That's because I got tired of all the viruses or just the junk quality and stuff that was on LimeWire and whatnot. That I just swapped over to DC++, which was like peer-to-peer in a way that you could join different rooms. And on those rooms, people would like upload their files and you can download them, and you just had to upload something on your own. That was like my main way of getting stuff. And then the Pirate Bay came along. And BitTorrent. Wait, so why can't I use this now? Are you telling me I didn't need to go and get it? But the symbol is right there. You sent some gems in retro games? Oh, did you? Nice. Yeah. Just post them awesome stuff. And yeah, you reacted to the rule. And Buddy joined the Discord too. Nice. Let's take those retro. Oh, the old school icons. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Oh man, what I really miss though with PC gaming is those big boxes. You know, the PC games used to come in. Yeah. And honestly, I miss those days. People would make whatever they want and not give a fuck. Things feel much more too stale. Yeah. It's like the Wild West era of the internet. That was good times, growing up with the early days of internet. If y'all need, no need. I think I actually have Age of Empires on Good Old Games. Not really sure. But yeah, that was the thing. You had this website where you could just go and find the CD key for the games. That was great. Oh, I just need to bring this up real quick, I think. Let me just double check for safety first. Oh, you guys want a piece of internet history? So when we're doing an AoE, oh man, I'll admit I'm terrible at those games. I generally suck at strategy games, or like simulation games, or RTS games in general. But man, I'm gonna give you a little bit of internet history here, just because we were in an old internet. This is a relic. Did you guys know that the original Space Jam website is still up and running? Look at it in all its glory. This was this was a real official website. I can hardly read what it says. Let's zoom in a little bit. Stellar Souvenirs, Junior Jam, The lineup. I'll be down for a bunch of for a Brood War night and play a bunch of use map settings. Map. Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, that sounds kind of fun. You know, I still have my big box copy of StarCraft. Jam Central. Okay, we need to zoom in more. This website was meant for, you know, when your monitor resolution is what, 800 by 600. Okay, let's go. The lineup. Ooh. And just look at this. Games. Oh my god. We can have GIFs on our website. Cast bios. Oof. Oof. That hurts my eyes. Who can read this? Michael Jordan. Oh. Look at this. Oh. I played for probably like 20 minutes to get into one cheat. I think a lot of people use cheats on those games, yeah. But yeah, and that would be like HTML 1.0 days. Yeah. Yeah, this is like the early days of internet website. This is 1996. This is like, there's like web design and, you know, general. I wasn't really gotten into it yet, so people just experimenting, just throwing stuff up. Jam Central, what is this? Like, look at this. It's just like this image right here in the middle, and there's like text. Oh yeah, you can actually click the text. That's no like no indication that these are buttons or anything, just text. You made it, Jam Central. I can hardly read this. All things Space Jam. Photos from the film. Oh my. Thanks to the miracle of computers, live action and animation appears together on the big screen like never before. Here's a preview of your screen. Click on any of the photos to get a full size, full color, internet quality still. Oh god. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that internet quality. Yeah, oh my god. Oof. I just remember old Google back in the day too, and I also remember some other websites from like the 95, 96 era. Are you serious? Did I not need to use... Hold on, is there like a specific spot I need to stand on? Oh right! Right, Billy is too heavy, he can't use it. Because he has a weight limit. We need to jump over to Rebecca. Yeah, it's really interesting to just go back and check how websites have evolved over the years. Like, have you guys ever tried to Google, like, original YouTube? What YouTube looked like back in 2005? It's like, I'm sitting here using YouTube every day, and I feel like, oh yeah, you know, there's been some changes, but it hasn't changed that much. And then I look like an old picture of a screenshot from YouTube back in 2005. And I'm like, oh boy, this looks completely different now. What? Am I just dumb? I'm standing right at the spot. You know what? Screw this. I'm just gonna leave it right there. And I'm gonna go back out so I keep the door open. Yeah, but when I look at it, there's this whoa. It certainly changed. And it went through a lot of like minor changes, you know, throughout the period like between like 2005 and 8. And even like the modern layer we had now. I just saw a screenshot from like 2017, and even then there had been like some major changes. It's kind of fascinating, really. Hmm. Okay, there we go. One healing item. Oh, this is a save room. Okay. Take that. Okay, so this is the save room, but... wait, hold on. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Let me just save after all. Okay, okay. Let's do this. On leather wings, is it actually? Oh. Come on! Come on. Yeah, okay, how? You can hardly aim at it.
Evil. 0.
Okay. We're gonna focus. We're gonna bring this thing down. You're entering an insane world. Oh, really? Game crashed. What? Huh? Game just shut down. Good thing I saved when I did. The game just went, nope, too spoopy for me.
Resident Evil 0.
Okay. That was weird. Okay, I see. What are fucking corona rats? Don't look away! Don't change your aim! My god, he turned to look at the other... Okay, this boss, come on!
Resident Evil 0.
This calls for flamethrower? Yeah, I don't even have a flamethrower. I don't even have my nade launcher. Yeah, just burn the church. I'm Norwegian, we have some experience with church burning. Oh, right, we're taking a trip already. I kinda just wanna put him in a position where he can't really get to me unless he comes... Oh my god. And rip. I don't even have my knife. But then again, I waste a lot of shots there.
Resident Evil 0.
So this is... I'm just thinking, if I go back to a previous save, I mean, I can have the rocket launcher, but it has... I don't know how many shots this is gonna be. Hold on, let me see. Six. Oh. Wait, can I actually leave the church and come back and okay, let's try something. And as soon as I empty my shotgun, I run out to Rebecca, pick up my launcher and try it. Fuck. I'm just gonna give him everything for now. Because, you know, there's bullets in there. My god, he does that straight away, eh? Come on, stop that. my god, just hit him. Fuck. Okay. Nope. For real. Okay, I think I had an idea, a plan there though that could have worked. I just needed to actually Achievement. Winged spawns of Satan. Yes, this is indeed what this is. Thank you, game, for pointing out the obvious. Oh my god. And then it's another achievement. Die, devil bird! Okay, so between the two of us, we have 5 bullets. I have 1 HP. And we have 9 magnum bullets, but no magnum. I'm just gonna save on a new file. I'm not gonna oversave my save now. I am so cocked at the moment that this... I don't wanna I don't wanna overwrite that, so let's just overwrite this one. Can this be used now? Alright, there we go. Progress. Is there anything here, please? A red herb? What about a green herb? Elevators, okay. Yay. Alright, I assume we don't need this at the moment. No, you know what? She actually has the most HP at the moment, so
Follow me.
Yeah.
it's better to be Rebecca at the moment. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Oh, you probably can read that. Another save room. Is there anything useful in here? Huh? Operating room? I don't know. I don't have anything at the moment I need to send there. But yeah. Marcus Diary 2. This page has been torn out. Trouble is unlikely, but I close my babies up in a special capsule. But it won't be safe if I hold on to it myself. I'll hide it in that place. To hide a leaf, put it in a forest. To open the capsule, the special stripping agent is necessary. No way Spencer's lackeys could figure out how to make it. Oh really, the hook shot again. Okay. We really need to hold on to that, eh?
You stay here.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he can just stay. I'll go and pick it up. Yeah. Alright. Wait, where? Yeah, it's lying over there. In that room. Hmm. Yeah, just checking something on my microphone. I thought the cable was coming loose. It was not, thankfully. Well, let me just again check something real quick. Check something real quick. Hold on. Alright, there it is. Just had to check something real quick. I guess she's gonna go up here again.
This way.
Okay.
I'll go.
Okay.
Okay. No, wrong button. Oh, fuck me. Just gonna ignore that guy. Holy fuck. I have nothing. Why is the music so intense right here? No, you're not coming for Billy. What? Why? Alright, so I'm in save room again. Oh my god. train down there, alright. Got some Molotovs now, okay. I guess I can save. No, I cannot. Didn't I just stay downstairs? I don't know. I'm just gonna leave this for now and create this save. I gotta heal for Billy. Okay, so what's behind this door? Shotgun ammo, my god. He's gonna wake up on me.
Ow!
Knew it. Leech Growth Records, February 3rd, 1978. Administered tea into 4 leeches. Their will to survive leads them first to parasitism and predation, then they breed and multiply. Such a single-minded biology makes them attractive candidates for bioweapons research. Afterwards, no major change is observed. February 10th. 7 days in administration of tea, rapid growth to double former size, signs of transformation emerging. Spawning successful. They double their numbers. In 1 hour, but the ravenous appetites lead them to cannibalism. Hasten to increase food supply, but lost 2. Provide them with live feed, but lost half when the live food fought back. However, the leeches are learning from experience and are beginning to exhibit group attack behavior. They are also ceasing cannibalism. Their evolution is exceeding expectation. The leeches no longer exhibit individual behavior. Even when not feeding, they move as a collective. They consume everything I offer with remarkable efficiency. An employee has stumbled into my experiments. Can a human be a food source? How will the leeches respond? A day worthy of commemoration. Today they began to mimic me. Surely they recognize their father. Wonderful children. No one will take you away.
Rebecca, where are you?
Wait, what?
Resident Evil.
Okay, yeah, he has no health.
0.
What can he do? Dead? Yeah. I was gonna. Oh, he just insta died. What? Oh my god, is that guy that was in the room with him that just woke up, right? Jesus. Alright. This guy, yeah. There's a guy right outside here too. Oh. And then... No! Fuck. Okay, I could have healed him there, but it's like...
Resident Evil. 0.
Yeah, he has 1 HP. And then it's like there's some in a room that I assume is waking up and killing him. Because you know you can transfer items between the two characters. What the hell can he do? The doors up there are locked. I don't know about that sound. Does it wander around? Is there something I can do in here before I get attacked? I was watching some video for college and you said fuck and I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm just getting killed. I'm in a little bit of a pitch. Ooh, what can I say right now? Not so good situation. There's one thing I can think of doing though. Just gonna do this quickly. Get out here where it's kind of safe, I guess. For now. Is the church safe? I'm just gonna go and park him at the safe spot. Here. Yeah. This is gonna be his spot. For now. The reason the music is so intense is because of the guy down there. So yeah. Oh come on, I got too close to him again, really? Oh well, he's gonna get this note. There's nothing else around here, was there? Nope. Okay, okay. Oh my god, I can actually... Oh, I could heal him. Oh, 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 oh. Hmm. Let me just get ready. Oh, come on. Fuck it. Yeah, trying to aim at the head, but not so easy. There we go. Fuck, that took a lot of my... Okay, Billy is gonna need this one. Dr. Marcus, co-founder with President Spencer of the Umbrella Corporation, disappeared 20 years ago. The results of his research have been kept under wraps this entire time. Remember Resident Evil was a good franchise, yeah? I mean, it's still good. Resident Evil 7 and Village are awesome. They're very different from the old school games, but you know, and then Resident Evil 4 is awesome. I'm really hyped for the remake. And the Resident Evil 2 remake is pretty damn good too. The third remake is a little bit mediocre compared to the rest, but you know, it's still fun to play. Now Resident Evil 6 and 5 was okay. 6 was a disaster. It's a fun action game, but just not a good Resident Evil game at all. Code Veronica I haven't played through, so I can't really speak for that one. OG 1, 2, and 3. No, it's been a good while since I played them. Actually, 2 I played like 3 years ago as my like first experimental stream game. That was fun. But yeah, so I think overall Resident Evil has been a pretty good franchise. At least the main installment of the games. The spin-offs, they're kind of weird. The reason became clear here at the training facility run by Dr. Marcus. Well, not here exactly, but underground. When we ventured below, we understood. There we found the evidence of Dr. Marcus' research into the T-virus prototype called Progenitor. I'm just gonna have a drink. Resident Sleeper. Oh. The evidence of years of hideous experimentation that used company employees as guinea pigs. We cannot know how many were forced to become subjects, but based on the evidence, no less than 20 individuals were involved. Some of them were taken deliberately to keep the corporation's secret safe. Where the doctor is now, I don't know. Considering the recent rapid growth of Umbrella Corporation, I can't help but think that this research is continuing. Yes, his experiment lives and continues to grow in the dark. Those things, the fruit of his research, they fill this facility. This is where it came from. Goodbye. So, Sister has finished downloading, so I'm gonna on my way to turning off the PC. Alright, did I have fun with the game? Enjoy. I haven't played Cysteria, but I have Berseria, which is like the... I don't know, remember if it's a prequel or like sequel to it, but they're both like in the same universe. That was pretty fun. Berseria was actually good, but I felt it was too long. Yeah, I guess that's individual, but yeah, have fun, enjoy, and see you around. But now we can actually heal up Billy. I think it's good. Yep, he's awake now. Oh, frick. Is he gonna be right around the corner there now when I go in? Or do we like reset their positions? He's gonna be right there, okay. I guess I messed up. Ah, fuck. Stand right here. But yeah, nothing I have. I'm missing something somewhere. Oh, I bet there's like. Could there be something in the room? That slimy guy? Hmm. I only had a green herb. Alright. We gotta. Ooh. Oh! I meant to run! He grabbed me. Get away now. Rock. Yo, whoever want to play DM me, please. Yeah, I think that was maybe your Aeonics and what was it? It was Aeonics and Versal, yeah, Versal. I think they both went to sleep now though. Or at least Versal, but he did. Rip, yeah. But hey, maybe another time when they, you know, you You come around, they are awake. Ah. I don't have the game installed. If you haven't got, we can play off the stream if I'm awake. Yeah, I don't know how long my stream's gonna be going, but I'm probably gonna be going to bed after my stream. Because it is 3 a.m. for me, so, you know, I usually stream at the end of my day. So after stream, I usually just chill off and then I go get some sleep. But yeah, thank you so much for asking. I appreciate the offer. Can I do something about this? Hmm. Hmm. I'm just trying to think here. Hmm. I have these items. I don't know what to do with them though. It's so dumb. I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to do? Hey, Kokochi, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a good evening, and good to see you. So what the fuck am I supposed to do now? Hmm. It's too high to jump down. Okay. But Billy can't do anything either because maybe I actually can. Hold on. He has a grenade launcher with no ammo. And here's a zombie waiting for me, I believe. Haha. Okay, finally some progress. Hmm. Okay. We made it this far. But what the hell am I supposed to do now? Uh. Well, anyway, I'm gonna take another quick break. I'm just gonna. I mean, I'm going for an hour and 20 minutes, so you know, just gonna stretch, go to the bathroom, maybe see if I can find a little snack. So yeah, be right back again, guys. I'm gonna turn on some music, and yeah, I'll be back soon. Get rid of pre-roll, get rid of them pre-rolls too. So I'll just run an ad. So yeah, see you guys in a moment. Alright, I'm back. Sorry that took a little longer than expected. I actually went and made myself something, quick bite. Just some bread, slice of bread with cheese and salami. Just to have a little food break. But I was gone for like 9 minutes. That's how long song has gotten into, so, or for as long as this song has played. Just 9 minutes here on YouTube, so, okay. Not too bad of a break. But yeah, I was getting kind of hungry, so I just needed to have a quick bite. So just excuse me for a moment. But yeah, I honestly have no idea what to do. I'm gonna attempt something to see if it works, but I doubt it. Can I send it down to Billy? He can grab it and come up? Because if so, that's progress. Though I don't know what he could do. Can send this down. Wait, what now? Oh shit, I forgot. Full inventory. Am I a genius? Tried to dodge him, but that didn't work. Still fine though. Look at this. You see the bottom part here? Maybe. like, oh, if I put this part on the tip end there, I can turn this. Alright, I guess not. Okay. Oh. They know outfits, okay. Nice. Nah, I'm gonna keep him OG. Maybe I'm looking for stuff to... Oh, wait. Alright, okay. Just send it back to her. Making progress. We're getting there. Haha. Hmm. Now where did I see? Where didn't I see one of those? Wait, it wasn't that room. Silly me. Alright, this is the blue one. Billy's gonna use this one. He's walking around that zombie. Don't have the ammo to deal with him. Mm-hmm. Guess I'm gonna need this. To James to commemorate your graduation 1939. Commemorate. Wow. Okay. 1939.
Judging from the age, that guy could be Marcus's son or grandson.
Oh my god. Actual ammo? My god. I have a full magazine again. There's a door there. Oh. Please don't be something too nasty in here. Seven bullets left. Oh boy. Alright, enough of the headband. Okay, this time it's very annoying, so I'm just gonna kill him. Oh, the one shot. Nice. Okay, that's good. And now we made some decent progress, so I feel like it's okay to save now. Just gonna send this up. There we go. And you can open this door. Okay.
Oh!
Okay. Yes. Oh. Mm. So now she can heal up. I like my voice is like twitching there now. Wait, I can just combine it. That. And then let's have a Billy reload. Alright. We're making progress. Slowly and steady. Slow and steady. That's how we do it. Yeah, it is. William. You prefer that, right? But I'm enjoying this game a lot. No problem. Hey, if you prefer to be called William, then yeah, I'll call you William. Pleasure to meet you, William. Okay, if she get her ammo back. Okay. Okay. That is sterilizing agent. I think I know what to do with that. That's probably gonna go in the chemical thingy. In this room. You gonna wake up now? No. The guy in here is gonna come out, come to life. Of course, this guy. Wait. He just came walking straight in. Okay. Reading room key. That does not sound good. I guess I'll just go this way then. See what happens. Alright. What's inside the breeding room? The naughty room. This is where they kept all the monkeys. Oh, yeah, nope, I'm out. How am I supposed to kill those? I don't have the ammunition for that. What? Was there two of them? Thank you for the posture check. Like, what do you want me to do with that? Oh yeah, my one shotgun bullet. And I don't have anything for them. Let me just create a save, and there's probably an item in there. Let me just run in, try and grab whatever item it is they want me to pick up, and see if I can run back out again. Like, Jesus fuck. That really is a naughty room. That's where all the naughty monsters are. Jesus. Oh, oh. Watch those pro gamer moves. I didn't get hit once. Oh. Ooh. Easy. Easy clap. Yeah. That's what I'm all about, you know? Woo! First try, even. That's just how good I am. Alright. We're sending this down. I'm really glad that the monsters can't go through doors. The one weakness. Doors. Locked wooden doors. Oh noes. So I guess some of the... Oh, I'm missing one file. Damn. $19.39. I mean, I guess that's a password. Password. Weird. Nope. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait. 4, 2. Okay, we have 4 and 2. 4, 8. Double their numbers. So 4, 8, 2, 1. Let me see if my detective skills are correct. It was 4, 8, 2, 1. Damn it. Wait, maybe I got it wrong. I'm gonna look at it again. 4. Or maybe it's like 4 and then red, blue, red, blue. So 4, 2, 8, 1. Two, 8. Okay. Then I'm kinda lost again. Alright. Okay. You're gonna find a code. Right. Code. Woman in love with a dead man. Honestly, that sounds about every relationship I've had. Because I'm basically dead inside. Yep. But seriously, I feel like there's a reason why those numbers are highlighted. In those files. Double their numbers, okay, yeah. Okay, so either I'm missing a file somewhere. But I think I picked up pretty much everything I've seen. I must be getting that. You know what? I'm just gonna take a quick look at the FAQ. I mean, there must be. That's just. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, that. So I was onto something, but it was just a little bit unclear. Let's see. So it starts with 4, yes. So 4 and 8. But 2. That's 6. And 3. See, oh my god, it was just that. You just kept on adding, so 4, 8, 6, 3. So I wasn't completely wrong, I was just not doing it. Doing it right, or doing it correctly. 4, 8, 6. Wow, these are some cryptic puzzles. In for Resident Evil standards.
Maybe I could use this.
Rebecca here. Over.
Billy, I found something here that might make you happy. It's an aerial cable car.
Really? That's great. Now we can get out.
Yep, let's regroup as soon as possible. Over.
Roger.
There's gonna be something spoopy here. Right. There's a hole there. Okay. Ah, nice. But yeah, now they can finally meet up. Don't need to stand here anymore. Alright, alright. Finally. Some good progress. But yeah, okay, so this has actually been longer than I expected this game to be. Weren't the other Resident Evil games shorter than this? I don't know. But then again, I've been stuck a lot, so that could add to the time. I don't know if this is like the end. How many more areas I need to go to? Hmm. There we go. Yay, we're back, partner.
This way.
Roger.
Yeah. Now we can save again. Woohoo! Progress. Hmm. Oh yeah, we need to have the hook shot. Wait, where did I leave the hook shot? Let's find it. Oh, all the way over there. Okay, I'll run and get it.
You stay here.
Okay.
So where did I put it? There it is. By the sink, of course. But yeah, the mechanic they introduced at the start of the game, abandoned, and then suddenly brought back at the end of the game. Gotta love it. I had to run by all those rabid monkeys to get it too. What a pain in the ass.
This way.
Yeah.
He'll take the magnum ammo. Oof, that was confusing. Then she's gonna go up in that control room. So I had to bring those 2 items with me to fix something, and then we can be on our way, I believe. So, Alright. Going up. Ooh. There's his first, Oh yeah. There we go. Charge that up. Door is now unlocked. Nice. Wait, is there anything else in here?
This way.
Okay.
Mm. He has all the ammo. Alright, now we can get on out of here. Right? So if we're gonna fight Donkey Kong. Oh no! Billy!
Ow!
Oh, well, fuck!
Ow! Ah!
No, no! I hate how they turn around. Like that. Oh, the tank controls fuck me up, man.
Resident Evil 0.
But at least I saved in there, so you know, just gonna redo the whole machine room part. We're just gonna deal with Donkey Kong and Slender Man. Okay. I need to learn, because what I do whenever the camera shifts, I shift the position of the thumbstick, but I don't need to do that. So even like the camera angle is completely off, as long as I just hold it, you keep on running in the same direction. If I just hold it like this, yeah, she'll run. My brain just doesn't compute that at all. Okay, we're gonna do this juggle again.
You stay here.
Yeah.
Alright, need to pick up the hook shot again. They need to be Billy. I'm just gonna check. All right. All right. All right, there we go. Gotta pick up those magnum bullets, and then we see if we can survive Donkey Kong and Slender Man. Oh, come on. Or Slimy Boy, or Leech Boy, whatever we're gonna call him.
This way.
Yeah.
Hmm. She just gets slashed. No, come on, just. Having like ammo, but not enough to actually kill him. Danger! Oh, she's at 1 HP. How lovely. Seriously? Squash, squash, squash. Oh. Right. You think we can leave the hook shot now? Oh, can I step on that one? Nope. Oh, there we go. Got him. so now I have to dodge that monster and get on the train, I guess. Ooh. God damn. Who's this? That's a Magnum. Oh yeah. We got a Magnum. Wait, that's it? Oh, start the cable car, yes. Laboratory complete. Alright, so it's like a new area then. But what about Billy? What about our boy? Ah, look at that. Okay. Yeah, I guess it seems like we're not beating this game tonight. I have no idea how much we have left. Oh. Wait, can I go up? Yes. If you don't beat it tonight, you'll have it done for sure for next time. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not familiar with the plot at all, but I think I'll just, since this is a new area, I feel like this is probably gonna take some time to get through. Might as well find a place to save. Like, right here. Okay, yeah, this looks like it's gonna be like a whole thing, so... Factory. Don't really need it, I don't have a handgun, I have a Magnum. I forgot to swap back my handgun with Billy. Have I cocked myself majorly now? Should I just reload the save and at least make sure she has a handgun? Because this is really not good. Okay, so I know for certain the Magnum can like one-shot things. And I have, you know, okay, 17 shots. That's 17 monsters I can kill, plus whatever I have in my shotgun. But yeah, there's no need for me to pick up any of this at the moment. Yeah, I'm certainly making it easier for myself, aren't I? But hey, at least I didn't need to, you know, uh, all heal up using external methods this playthrough. I did it properly this time. You know, I did it legit. So I'm happy about that. I'm in the right mindset now. So this is just gonna be its own save. Yeah, William, it's horrible and kind of cool at the same time. I like you can swap items between the characters, but the lack of an item box, so you just had to leave stuff on the floor, I think that's kind of dumb. You know, in other Resident Evil games, you have like these chests you can put things in. Why not just let him have a chest and at least with his save points, you know? But no, you had to like run back and forth to grab the items and pick them up and just leave them on the floor like this. But yeah, so that was a save. I think this is what I'm gonna call it for today. So we didn't get to beat it, or I didn't manage to beat it today. But hey, if it is as Aeonic say that he took a quick look at the plot, and I'll for sure do it next time, then yeah, we'll have it beat on Monday for sure. All right, I'm just gonna do it like this, and we can call the end of the stream soon. I'm just gonna quit the game. There we go. Just turn off my PS1, no, my PS1, PS5 controller here. It kind of frustrates me how long it takes to turn it off. You had to hold the button down for like 20 seconds. Ooh, but yeah, that was hold on. Background music. Oh, but yeah, hold on, just a second. Be right back. Just want to check something real quick. I just thought of it. Okay, I couldn't find it. I just saw it because I have these. Okay. You guys are probably familiar with these, but you know, back in the day. Hello, Reploid. Hello, hello. I'm just about to end the stream, but I just want to, you know, chill up a bit. And I just thought of something. Anyway, just jump over to just chatting a little bit. Come on, just chatting. Oh, you're doing 24-hour? No, you see the 24-hour stream follower goal. If I reach 750 followers, I'll do a 24-hour stream. But yeah, so the reason I went away was because I have these old Nintendo GameCube like magazines. And I remember one of them had like a big article about Resident Evil 0. There's some tips and tricks and stuff, but I can't find it. And yeah. So, but and this one is from 2005, back when the Wii was called the Revolution, Nintendo Revolution, because that was like the code name. It's kind of funny to read, because this is all about the speculations about the Wii. And it says here, the facts. Powerful. Because Nintendo released no tech specs, we don't know how much memory the machine will have, or how meaty its graphic chip and CPU will be. Any figures you may hear banded about, X times as powerful as a GameCube, half a zillion polygons per second, are completely made up. The graphics chip is from ATI, the processor is from IBM, their codename Hollywood and Broadway respectively. And so that's all anybody knows at the moment. We'd be surprised if the finished console doesn't have a similar spec to its rivals. We seriously expected the Nintendo Wii to be as powerful as the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 back before it was released. It's kind of just funny to read with all the speculations here. It's talking about the wireless, Wi-Fi networking. And now he's talking about actually, yeah, like buying like games online stuff and download them. But yeah, I mean, the Wii U, yeah, it was more, well, both yes and no. The Wii U was kind of weird. It had more memory. It had 2 gigabytes of RAM, which was massive compared to Xbox 360 and PS3, which had 512 megabyte. But for some weird reason, the CPU in the Wii U ran slower than the CPU in Xbox 360 and the PS3. So CPU intensive games would run slower on the Wii U compared to PS3 and Xbox 360. But like GPU, it was slightly more powerful too, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, so I just like grabbed a bundle of magazines I had. I used to be a member of Club Nintendo. It was like an official, they gave like official magazine stuff and whatnot back in the day. This is in 2003. My god, this is it. Eons ago. Let's see if... No, this game didn't come out in 2003. It was 4? Wait, hold on. I think I saw an ad for Resident Evil 0. I just wanted to find like the article they wrote about the game in one of these magazines. Maybe it was. Okay. Is it this one they're talking about? Let's see it in here, so... I remember one of these had like a guide, or like, not a guide, but it's just like a little preview thing of the game. Review, I think, but I don't think it's this one. Like, getting these magazines was just so much fun back in the day. I had a Majora's Mask strategy guide. I should have kept it. Was it an unofficial or official one? I guess there was never like an official guide, was there? I don't know. I could be wrong about that. Yeah, I can't find it anymore, so I guess I'm not gonna spend too much time looking for it. I just vaguely remember I had a Nintendo gaming magazine that had like big article about no, not F-Zero. I just saw an image of an F-Zero game in here. But no, Resident Evil 0. Anyway, I'm gonna put this back. But hey, speaking of guide to Majora's Mask, let me show you something. It wouldn't have happened to be this one. Resident Evil 2 on GameCube was pretty good too. Oh yeah, they ported over, like, ports of Resident Evil 2, 3 were ported over to, like, GameCube and PS2 and also the Dreamcast? Yes. It was this one? I bought this like 1 month after the game, I got the game, Christmas 2000. So in January, I remember it was January, because it was like, I was stuck in the game. So I found this at the local, like, magazine shop, kiosk. And it even has the price on here still. They actually wrote it with a pen, because this is an English magazine. So this would be like an import magazine that special, like, show kiosks and magazine stores would import. And they would just write the price, like, right on the... Yeah, I don't know if you can see it. It appears at all. No. It's very vague with a blue pen. 96 Norwegian krona. That's about the $9 US at the moment. And that was like pretty pricey back in like 2001 for just a little kid. What's really cool about this was all the posters that were in here. They were like these double-sided posters. Unfortunately, I took them out, hung up on the wall, and over the years they just completely degraded. But yeah, so as you can see, it's kind of barely hanging together. This is all like loose. I have tape. There's like tape down here. You can like see. I've taped it together because it's falling apart. Like even on the inside, I have like taped like the pages together. It's so old. But yeah, so this guide is like 21 years old now, and I can't believe I still have it. Ooh. I feel like I should add a little bit of tape up in this corner because I feel like it's tearing apart right there. So I probably should do that at some point. But it's pretty awesome that you also had this guide. You're the first person I met that also just happened to have this particular guide. But yeah, I used this a lot when I played Majora's Mask. I was using it to help me collect all the heart pieces and do all like the side quests and stuff. I think there's a lot of content in Majora's Mask. There's only 4 temples, so you know, everything else had to be collected outside of it. So It's just so nostalgic to look through it. Holy fuck, it's been long. And the cool part is that it also included like a full guide for Ocarina of Time as well at the end. So the last like half or like 1/3 of the magazine here is actually Ocarina of Time. A little bit heavy on the text though. While the Majora's Mask was like more pictures and stuff, you actually see what's going on. This is just like a really compressed text guide, but it did work. So, you know, I would also like read through all this. And that's actually how I learned English as a kid though. Because I would read like these English gaming magazines and guides. And all the games were in English, so it's that's just how I practiced my English back in the day. But yeah, my pleasure, you know. I mean, it's fun just to know that this is the same one you had. So, you know, I hope this you know, gave you some pleasant memories. Yeah, so I'll just go and put it back. All right. Ooh, didn't do that. So yeah, that's just what I wanted to show you guys. I guess I'll just end my stream here. Not sure what who I'm gonna see if I can find someone to raid. Hold on a second. Oh, it's nice to just raid out, you know. You know, if you don't have time to stick around, you know, it was nice if you just stay around for the raid. Only if you want to, of course. And let's see who is online. Someone I haven't raided in a while. Let's see. You know what? I see that Yola is online. I haven't raided her in a while, so why not? Why not? So let me just send you guys over to Yola. So, can we remember my boy Noah? Oh, I usually just I can see who are they? What are they? I can check them out. What are they streaming? Let's see. Oh yeah, that seems like a new streamer. Okay. Oh, I like his banners. They're like Persona inspired. Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright, this guy seems to be a chill dude. And it's in English. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? He's a small streamer too. That's a... Sure, we can do that. Noah 615. Alright. Yeah, that sounds good. He's playing Friday the 13th, the game. Oh, that's a game that's kind of like Dead by Daylight, isn't it? It's like one person is playing as Jason and the other people are playing as the survivors or yeah, teens or whatever, and they run around trying to get away. I've seen that game, but I haven't played it. Well, same with Dead by Daylight. But yeah, Aeonix, Grim Reaper, William, thanks for hanging out. It's been a pleasure. You know, I appreciate lurking and chatting. But yeah, let's go and say hi to Noah. He's like a chill dude. We should prepare a raid message here, so you know, anyone who would join in on the raid can copy this message. I'll wait for an age. Yeah, yeah. Hey, maybe we should do that. Even though I'm horrible at it, it would be fun to have like an just have a night and play with the community, something like that. Get stream rolled. You know, maybe Aeonix was in for that too, and you know, Versal Buddy too mentioned he would like to do that. So you know, yeah, let's get some people together and probably do that at some point. And figure it out at time. And I also want to try out the new Phasmo update, because I did see some other people stream it, and it looked pretty fun. They changed a lot. It seemed to be a lot better when like setting up and buying items in the start, and even just like the organizing the items in the car before you start going in. So yeah, I think this can be fun to try out Phasmo again. It's been so long since I played it, like half a year. Before the summer, I think I did like a late spring something. That was the last time I played it, and I haven't touched it since. But yeah, guys, let's go and say hi to Noah. There we go. Yeah, William, Aeonix, Grim, thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate that. So I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your evening, day, afternoon, whatever it is. And I'll be back again on Monday. I'm gonna take tomorrow and Sunday off as per usual. But on Monday we'll be back. We're gonna finish up Resident Evil 0. And hey, Aeonix, I don't really have anything to do tomorrow, so you know, I know how your time schedule is because you're so far ahead of me. But hey, if you open Splatoon, then you know, just give me a message, DM me on Discord, and we can play a few games. But yes, everyone, take care. I'll see you all on Monday. Have a lovely weekend, and yeah. Thank you guys so much for the support. Really appreciate it. I appreciate all of you. Take care. Bye.